cheat challenge. King Buddha, it's never too late to awake you. King Buddha, it's never too late from mistake to King Buddha. King Buddha, it's never too late to awake you. King Buddha, let's go. It's never too late from mistake to King Buddha. Boy, shut up. King Buddha, boy, shut up. Fuck, caring, humble individual. Challenge yourself to be a caring, humble individual and transcend and be all you can be. It's the G challenge, the G challenge.
What it do, chat? Welcome to today's gaming session. Welcome, everybody. We are live and direct. It's time to order some more breakfast. All right, so we live, chat. All right, I see here, illicit cargo already started. What's that all about? Okay. Checking the speed of it. I don't care about none of this bullshit. Let's get right to it. Alright, we lit. Alright, I'm hungry, so I'm gonna eat this donut, but I really want to order some food. Alright, chat, now you got me. You got my undivided attention.
We've lost the lead.
Establish UAV above.
Hardcore team deathmatch. Eliminate all unauthorized personnel.
Where he come from?
Someone inside the house, hide behind the couch. I got him.
I was about to say somebody else got him. Top blue.
Bringing in recon.
Get a counter UAV in the air.
Oh shit, my fault.
Enemy movement.
Lights going on.
Sit down. Because you're making it more complicated, Leggy boy. Just sit down, puppy. There is no crumbs. There's nothing. Sit down, I eat it. Well, I don't know what to tell you.
Throwing it on smile.
Explain this to the board. Turn
No
this
way.
around.
On the couch. Almost. Upstairs.
Pull back. Mission is secure.
No shit. I didn't even get to play. It just started at the end. This is bullshit. Good shit, War Shadow. Good shit. GG's.
GG's, remember I was still hacking and still lost again.
Yeah, man. I don't know what's going on here, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, apparently I'm key too. Happy Pride Month, bro. Word.
Yeah, dude, the dude left as soon as like we loaded it. Cause I was like, are you gonna get mad?
Sorry as hell.
Don't spray.
I'm like, dude, I'm not even gay. He goes, well, yes, you are. Pride Month. What?
Quick, quick.
Somebody's just closeted.
I'm sorry, puppy. I'm sorry. I hate you. Yes, that's your boy. Legendary.
With this being almost the conclusion of Pride Month, there's the new song.
Go. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to crunch up some marijuana. I need to crunch up some marijuana. Some marijuana. Some marijuana. Some marijuana. I need to crunch up some marijuana. Some mariconguana.
Hardcore team deathmatch. Neutralize all threats. We got the advantage. Now we have to keep it. enemies took the lead. Make them regret it.
Yo estaba fumando con Mari sin guana.
Stay tight. We're in the lead.
We are in the lead. Where's my fucking loa? My loa.
조심해. 수류탄 조심해.
TACOM, get me a UAV.
살상 장비 사용.
Enemy UAV detected.
It wasn't enough. No fair.
Be advised. Enemy watchdog reloaded. Hostile UAV established above. Authorizing UAV mission.
조심해. 조심해.
I don't even know how that's possible. Or whatever. The fuck? Nah, bro, that's bullshit.
Enemy UAV detected.
I didn't look up until now, huh? So this is really happening up here.
We control the field. Keep it that way.
적 샀다.
Let's
Ooh,
go.
take that back to the board meeting.
That's the fuck I'm talking about. I was gonna say,
Yeah, we going?
oh, play me? Give me that little bit of XP. What the fuck?
Hardcore hardpoint. They know we're here. Go loud, Black Ops. Got the hardpoint. Got the lead.
TACOM, get me a UAV.
Hardpoint identified.
Anderson approving dog deployment.
Hardpoint active. The field took the hardpoint.
Hunting with Deadeye.
Hostile UAV established above. Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hunter killers inbound on your grid. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is active. Got the hardpoint.
That was just crazy.
Hardpoint contested. Enemy care package dropping.
Fuck. My bad, teammate.
Hard point identified. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point active. Hard point locked down. Enemy UAV detected. Hostile ion core is active. Contesting hard point. The field took the hard point. Got the hard point. Hard point contested. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down. Got the hard point. Contesting hard point. Hard point located.
It's a fucking massacre.
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hostile UAV established above. Hostile care package above. Enemy UAV detected. Hardpoint contested. Enemy care package dropping. Hostile UAV established above. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint active. The field took the hardpoint. Contesting hardpoint.
Motherfuckers.
Hardpoint contested. Got the hardpoint. Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint located. Enemy UAV detected. Hardpoint is active. Got the hardpoint. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint contested.
Authorizing UAV mission.
Enemy CUAV established overhead. The field took the hardpoint. Hostile UAV established above. Contesting hardpoint.
Deploying dead eye drone.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Got the hardpoint. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint contested. The guild took the hardpoint. Contesting hardpoint.
Motherfucker.
Hardpoint locked down. They're on the ropes. Don't let them fucking breathe. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. Got the hardpoint. The guild took the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Enemy UAV detected. Hardpoint located. Got the hardpoint. The guild took the hardpoint. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down. Hostile UAV established above. Mission goals are green. Hotel Sierra.
Alright, Johnny, well, since you're checking grind and shit, I'm gonna go play some search.
Hardcore domination. Control the objective. Zone A secure. We've claimed the lead. Widen the gap. Bravo lost. They have the lead. Take it back. Hostile UAV established above. Locking down Bravo.
I hunt you down like a Tyrannosaurus. Thank you, sir, for killing him.
Losing Alpha. Losing A.
Damn. Still on that.
Enemy UAV detected.
Enemy has a shock charge. I need a medic over here.
Bravo capture underway. Taking B. B locked down. Enemy moving. Losing Bravo. Securing C.
Triggering scout post.
Losing Alpha. Losing B. We lost B. Losing A. We control B. Hostile UAV established above.
Moving with scout post.
Losing Bravo.
Triple kill.
Losing B. Losing Alpha.
How?
UAV mission request.
You're just straight cheating now, aren't we? You comfortable there? Yeah?
The advantage is ours. Hold it.
You sure, baby? Want me to fix that for you? Don't forget it.
Losing Bravo.
UAV mission request lost. Submitting care package request.
Losing A. Losing B. Losing Alpha. Taking C.
Jump on that.
Bravo lost.
Rook authorizing Rhino mission.
Securing B. Bravo capture underway. Losing A.
What other marking care package detect?
Bravo zone secure.
Release skewer on mission.
Enemy UAV detected. Securing Charlie. Losing Bravo.
UAV mission request lost.
Losing B.
Where did that bullet come from?
Losing Alpha. Crush them while they're on the defensive. Enemy RCXD detected.
It's incredible, the reaction speed.
Losing A.
See what I'm saying? There's no way you could beat people with that type of aim.
We're losing
No way.
Alpha.
You give them a good fight, but you can't beat cheaters. Oh shit, we did! Look at that.
Good work.
Oh fuck, this is being such a weird shit. to order some food. Oh, you don't like a Tyrannosaurus. Black cell thorn skin. Let's take a second real quick.
The hell?
If I don't find that girl in New York, I'm gonna find her in Miami. If I don't find her...
All right, Chad, the food has been ordered. Okay. Let's go. Going down in a little bit, puppy. We ordered the food first. It's raining anyway, so. It is nothing nice outside. All right, let's keep playing. Let's try that free run shit real quick. One more time. See what that's like. The chat is wild. I'm not even trying to read y'all. Y'all too much right now. Using a pro controller. Guys, sub up, sub up, sub up. Here we go. I knew I had this shit somewhere. All right, fuck this bullshit. Let's go real quick to Minecraft. I was wondering where the fuck did I see that I got a month of free of Realm, and now I remember where I got the month free of Realm. It was through fucking Twitch. So let's go ahead and redeem this code. Copy. How do you redeem it? Oh, like this. My account, but is this my account though? Let me see. Let me see. Where are my glasses? Where are my glasses? My blind asses. All right, let's see. Cause I think I could just redeem it through here. Oh, copy. Oh, here we go. Yeah, but how do I redeem it here though? Chav, you know how to redeem a Realms code? Let me know. Try it free. Realms is $3.99. Free trial for plus. Oh man, come on. All right, I guess we're gonna have to redeem it online. Sign in. Sign in through Microsoft. Did you challenge your map? Exactly. And it should appear on my. What security info would you like to add? An alternative email? Yeah, an alternative email. We'll put. Here, Mr. Jose F. Really? Why would you send me a code there? That's stupid. Why are we doing that right now? That's stupid. Motherfucker. What did I just see? What did I just see? What? You just got I thought it was gonna pay for the college, my G. I made it sound crazy. Anyway, where were we? We were. See, this is how I be getting lost. Oh, yeah. We were doing the Spotify. I mean the code. Shit, my ADHD be wicked. Here we go. And now it should be on my Minecraft. Ah, yes, sir. No, not proceed to Xbox. All games realms. Support your music. Get Minecraft. Now, forget about that. I thought we was redeeming this shit. There we go. Minecraft Realm Plus you plus 10 friends subscription server 1 month subscription. I'll get 1 month of subscription. Sounds fun. But why is it not letting me? Oh. So they waiting for me to put a way to pay my monthly. And that's the only way I could redeem this bitch? You see how y'all be fucking up Minecraft? Bedrock Edition. What is this Bedrock Edition? The Java Minecraft is good. And Bedrock for PC. Nah, stop it. Stop it. Why y'all trying to sell it to me again? I already own Minecraft, my man. But thank you. Thank you for the commitment to try to sell it to me again. Oh my God. All right, let's just play some Minecraft. Let's pick up where we left off. Let me see. Realms. Try it free, your own server, always online. Run your own Minecraft server. You set the rules, who can join, how to play. Members play for free, even when you're offline. Easy to set up. Manage and access from any device. It's the multiplayer worlds uploaded to realms are always available to you and your invited realm members at any time on any device. Members can play. Bedrock edition. Keyword here. Bedrock edition. What's in the marketplace? A lot of new stuff I see. Oh shit, let me make sure this nigga's comfortable. You good? Cause you look like you're uncomfortable there. You good? Yeah? You sure? Yeah? I don't want you to get like a neck cramp or something. And you're like, ow, 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 my ear. My ear. You know? Well, our food will be here by 11:30. So we can smoke and play some games because we know that we're going to have so much fun. I cannot complain because we play for fun and that's why they pay us the top dollars, I'm saying. Gen Wars. What are these? Feature experience? What is this? Gen Wars is a brand of player versus player rating persistent minigame experience. Defend your own base. Raid and defend. Heard. Soul Steel, Mob Maze, Enchanted. Alright, let's just go back to where we were at. That's all I know. Let's go to this world that I built. Trying to get to the bottom of things here. Literally. I want to dig a big ass hole right to the bottom. New recipe. That's right. I was breaking shit up in here. I was coming to get some more pickaxes. Alright. What is my Minecraft buzz here? R2 and X. Okay, so that's this. Alright. I got a bow? That's dope. Alright, so we're gonna need some. I need some stuff here. Like definitely gonna need a stone pickaxe. And we're gonna need maybe a shovel. And 2 shovels. And then a furnace. What can we use a furnace for? Maybe I should put a furnace to see what happens. Oh, I do have a furnace. Fuck, that was a waste of rocks. What can we do with this furnace? Copper ingot. Ooh, I wouldn't mind having some of that. Stone, not just copper ingot. I need another. I need this, but what is this? Coal? Oh, so we got raw ingot. So how do we do this? Okay. Maybe I just need to replace it from here. Okay, and this is what? Diorite? I don't know what that is. We'll replace it with the bone. We'll grab this and put it nearby because we're gonna need that. And we're gonna have to put this nearby because we're gonna need this too. What's this? Gunpowder. Man, I got a couple of ingredients here. How come I'm not making anything important here? What the fuck? Who keeps knocking? Don't worry about it, bro. I'm doing something. Okay. Still can't make shit. So. Okay, so I got the coal. I just don't got the. What's this? My chest. What's in my chest? Raw beef, flesh, light blue dye, yellow dye, raw chicken, wheat, firefly. Okay. How's my? Oh man, I wish I could cook. Can I cook? Let me see if I could cook something. Get that chicken out. Maybe put it here. Swap it with the stone. There you go. You see? Let's go here. Now what? Cooked chicken. Oh man. Just don't know what to do. Raw chicken. See, I can't. I wanna cook it. Alright, let's just. Can we go to sleep? Sleeping through the night. Good. Alright. Let's see what's the. What? Did I just wake up? Oh, that's it? Daytime? Alright, cool. What's this? Alright, cool. What's my brush? Hey, crap. Just hate touching my face. Alright, let's see what we do here. Fuck. That's what I'm taking so long. I'm doing. Oh, I see you. Oh my God, no way. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Do you guys see what just happened over there? Oh, hell no. Not with all my shit. Not all my shit is gone. I gotta get all my shit, bro. That's all my shit, my G. That's all of my stuff right there. I'm sorry, buddy. I need all my shit. Oh my goodness, chat. I almost lost all my shit, chat. You fucking believe that shit? Still some of my shit out there too. Look at that shit. Look at these motherfuckers. They're just chilling there. Like, what y'all niggas think? Like, y'all just gonna just hang out there until I go back down? Like, what the fuck? Alright, let's get ready for war. These motherfuckers want some beef. I got beef for y'all niggas. Come on. Come, pull up. Come, pull up. Pull up. Come, you, the bomby little niggas. Come. Show me how much you could blow shit up. Come, blow shit up over here. Come. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Blow shit up over here. Come. There you go. Half of y'all niggas dead. See? Come. Where the rest of y'all? Come, pop off. But y'all wanted to pop off. Let's go. Alright. What's good? Y'all want to pop off? What's good? What's good? Y'all want to pop off? Let's go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What the hell? Who hit me? Who hitting me? Who hitting me? I gotta kill y'all before somebody kill me. Before somebody kill me. Yeah, go. Y'all all dead. Oh, you the one with that shit going on? Oh, no, chat. What the fuck? No, I gotta go get my shit, chat. That's all my shit, chat. I gotta go get all my shit, chat. No, 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 no. Give me all my shit. Ah. Okay, I gotta run, chat. But I want all my shit, chat. You crazy? Oh my god, chat. This is insane, chat. Look at this guy. He's a fucking meat rider right there. He's a fucking meat rider. You, come blow shit up over here. There you go. Big hole right there so y'all all can fall. Alright. Let's go get my shit, yo. That's my shit, bro. There you go. Die, motherfucker. Die, motherfucker. Die. Now let's go get my shit, bro. Let's go get my shit, bro. Nah, chill. You wildin', bro. You wildin', bro. Where's my shit first? Where's all my shit? Oh, hell no! No chat, no chat, no chat. I need my shit, chat. I need my shit, chat. Where all my shit at? Where all my shit at? Where is all my shit at? Oh, here it is. That's right. Give me all my shit, bro. Oh, I gotta get the fuck up out of here. What's the rest of my stuff? Where's the rest of my shit, yo? Damn, yo. Don't tell me they made me lose my shit, bro. That's crazy, bro. Bro, get off my shit, bro. Like, what's wrong with you, bro? Damn, I don't got nothing. Fuck out of here, bro. Good shit, bro. Good shit, bro. Blow shit up. Do your thing. Do what you naturally do best. Huh? Fuck shit up. Damn, Chad. I lost all my shit, Chad. That's insane. These bitch ass niggas are still in there. My goodness. Shut the fuck up, bro. Them niggas fuck my shit up, man. I lost all my shit. Oh my god. Is that the entrance to my house? Oh, hell no. Motherfuckers, yo. Oh, my food is here. Watch it, puppy. Thank you, my brother guy. no fair. Es el tigueraje nuevo mío. 2 for 1 deals only. The king of the 2 for 1. Oh, chat. It looks like I lost all my shit. Looks like I lost all my shit, chat. Fucking bullshit. Not the way I wanted to end this game, to be honest with you. I just reset my whole shit. I just threw my whole shit off. But I'm about to eat. There's no way in hell that we're gonna get that back in time for me to save. Damn. Should have never played fucking Minecraft right now. I'm so upset at myself. That's that shit. Oh, fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Yes, legend. I fucked up on Minecraft. You're absolutely right. You gotta rub it in. Yeah, all of it. But my dog is upset. No fair. I never wanna see you because I never wanna miss you again. I don't wanna miss you again. Alright, what are we gonna drink with this? We do have Conada dry. Conada. I love Conada. We just gotta wash these cups because, you know, everything is fucking. You live in the Bronx, you gotta wash everything twice. You never know what the fuck was crawling on it when you were gone. Drinking my 11:20, good. I need to eat my lunch as early as possible. Anxiety. What happened, shorty boy? You ready? I see you are. I see you are, my son. Okay. How to get this food going. Okay. Thank God for wireless stuff, huh? I don't even think I need the keyboard. We could just screen shit. Oh, yeah, that's right. I could always just do this. Oh, man. Yeah, that's not a good idea. I just remember the mess I made with the beans last time. I'm not doing that this time. Not twice. Not twice, Chad. I learned the first time. So they say if you don't learn from your mistakes the first time, you're destined to repeat them. And I opened those beans and that shit splashed all over my bed and everything. I was so upset. We're just gonna serve ourselves all this food in a plate like regular folks. Yeah, puppy, I thought about it, but I shouldn't even do that. I should just serve myself like a human being. I'm begging for trouble is what I'm doing if I do some dumb shit like that. And I got a brand new shirt on, so I'm just begging to mess my shirt up. So the life hack is, chat. The life hack is, instead of saving your food, half of it for later, if you're on a budget, the life hack is that you get the 2-for-1 on the Uber Eats. You know what I mean? Come out to a little more than just one order, but the price will offset the free meal. Because then, what you can do is save the other one for later. You don't gotta fucking buy another meal. So me, yeah, it's gonna be the same meal twice, but you know what? I'm gonna be stuffed like a motherfucker today. So I'm getting the rice and beans twice. Without having to save, like, oh, I'm gonna save half of this for later. And then later you're like, damn, I don't even want it anymore. You could have just ate that shit. Could have just ate that shit. That's what I'm talking about. Life hacks. You know what I mean? Me, I'm on a little bit of a weight gaining journey. So I'm trying to eat as much as possible. So I'm saving half for later. I need to find out. Later I'm buying something else. It's not worth it. Okay. Okay. Ah. Okay. I was gonna have to put my password in. It's not. So what I'm trying to do is over here and go to the screen display. To my TV. I'll do that. Here we go. We can watch YouTube over here. Right at the puppy. As you can see, I create my own obstacles. All right, so what we're gonna do is for one, we're gonna bring this over here. Monitor from the big screen, and that way, now I can see everything here. Bam, bow. Yes, sir. This is gonna be, what else I could do? There we go. You see, chat? We could do this shit together forever. I love you forever, forever, forever. So we're gonna put this like this. And then we're just gonna come and go. Oh no, we don't even gotta do all that. We got YouTube from right here. Legend, what are you doing, baby boy? He's trying to show me that he's a breadwinner. I don't blame him. What are we gonna watch? Oh, okay. Hold up. What happened, baby boy? You're such a good boy. Yes, sir. I love you. Oh shit. We got some new Oliver. We're on the hunt for Oliver. Alright, so you guys are gonna watch what I'm watching. That's what we're watching now. I'm gonna swap the content out. There we go. That's what I'm watching. Oh, this right here. So Oliver Tree becomes a gecko. 1 hour of this? What's this all about?
I don't know. I just moved to Mexico, so I've just been thinking about Mexico pretty much nonstop.
How is Mexico?
Mexico is the greatest country in the world. It's much more epic living there than it is here in the United States, not America, because America is Central America, South America, and we say, oh, America. But technically speaking, we're not the real America.
What do you think they're doing better down there than we're doing here?
I think the quality of life is much higher. People are very passionate. People are a lot more expressive. I think that the vibes for me are immaculate. I think a lot of people here are caught in the inner trappings of chasing material wealth. Obviously, this happens everywhere, but it's specifically bad in the Western side of things, especially here in America, where it's a lot of selling sex and trying to make as much money as you can and neglecting the family unit. And I don't know, I personally feel maybe we lost the plot a little bit here.
In your own life, do you identify more with always wanting more, or are you like, I'm trying to find a nice baseline of enoughness to just land on?
It's interesting because I'm a more is more type of guy. More is always more. Yeah, I'm a maximalist. So like when we're talking about making art,
What does that mean? You're a maximalist.
I like, for example, on my album,
Yeah.
and I'm not here to plug the album, but just so
Plug
you
the
can give an
album, right.
example,
Yeah, yeah.
I have a song that had 1,125 tracks on it. So that's maximalism. But basically the idea is, how do you make those 1,000 layers sound like 5, you know? But more is more. It's just like, I just love to add more and more and keep working on it to the point where maybe it ruins it. I don't really know. I'm still figuring out balance, but I have no sense of balance. I'm a hedonist, so I'm an addict. So I want more, but I'm either all or nothing. So like I can be sober and then I can be like, you know, indulging.
Do you have any vices? What would your
Lots.
What are your vices?
I mean, right now, smoking nicotine, I've been struggling with that. I'm giving myself some grace because I'm doing like a billion things at once. And I'm like, take a second to be able to breathe and enjoy that. I have tour coming up, so I'm not going to be smoking then because I have to be very careful with that.
Can I ask you something? How old are you?
I'm about to be 40 in September.
Okay.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Really?
Yeah.
You're going to love the 30s, man. That's when life gets good.
Really? Because here's my thing. I'm like, after a while, do you ever feel? I'm trying to get over this thing. I have this existential thing where, like, obviously, I know that this is ignorant, but there's a little part of me that's like, with life, I'm like, okay.
Are you done? Are you tapping out?
No, like just in the sense of like, okay, like as like I also have an addictive personality, and it's like the addict craves novelty, and after a certain point, especially like, you know, traveling a lot, right? It's like, at what point does the novelty, do you still like, after everything you've done, everything you've seen, all the like, do you still find novel experiences in life?
Goddamn day.
How do you do that? How do you keep finding novelty?
You got a side quest. I hate to say this, not to sound like a 10-year-old boy, but I'm side quest maxing. So like one day, for example, I will be in Latvia making rug designs for 20 hours, and I'm a Latvian rug maker that day, and I'm designing outfits and wardrobe, and I just switch it up so much. Like, so another day, maybe, like, for example, last week I played this, I did a walkout song for a fight in Mexico. One of my best friends, Aaron Mercury, sweetest soul ever, and he won the fight, but I was doing a Netflix televised event. It was actually the highest viewed Netflix fighting event ever in history. And so I did this event, and I'm there and I'm filming. I turned into a Mexican TikTok. Was like, just, you know, and then the next day I'm doing a fashion, like a magazine cover shoot, and I'm like, you know, doing something different every day. So it never gets old. It never gets boring. I'm constantly switching countries, switching vibes. I basically go super hardcore on stuff, and then I burn out, and then I switch to the next thing, and I actually never run out of creativity.
Do you get stressed doing all those things?
I think if anything, it just gives me more energy. It's a lot of energy rituals. I'm giving a lot of energy, and I'm getting a lot back. So constant change of pace, constant change of what I do for work, constant change of environment, new foods, new people, new flavors. It just gives me so much energy.
You seem okay. Tell me if this is true. You seem like you have no anxiety.
I don't know. I think the part of my brain that gets embarrassed or deals with anxiety, I think it's missing. I think that I did enough damage in my frontal lobe, my cortex, when during developmental years.
Okay.
So I don't
has
think
it
I
al-
have it.
So okay, so let's follow up. Has it always been missing? Like,
think all the
growing
drugs I
up, were
did,
you a
yeah.
kid? Like, were you like you didn't give a fuck about like?
No, I think, like, for example, the thing that comes to mind the most is like getting nervous before a show. But then at a certain point, like, it becomes your office. So when you go
Of course, yeah, of course.
perform at
Yeah.
Coachella, you're just going to the office, and it's not read the same in your mind as like, this is gonna be crazy. So it feels like, okay, we get the job, and then we got to do the interview, and then we got to go to the next thing, and we fly to the next place. So you don't really like. Your brain. I still love when I feel any nerves like 1 second before you go on, because that means you still love it. You still
It means you still care. Yes, it means you still care. It's
And
a
that
good
is
thing.
beautiful.
Yeah.
But that being said, I'm not like, oh my God. It's just, it is what it is. You go in, you go out, you try your best, you give it your all. It's never going to be perfect. I'm always beating myself up. But then when I look back at the footage, I'm like, that was pretty dope. I can't believe I was so hard on myself. Like, this was a disaster, So I try to talk myself out of being too hard on myself.
So all these things that you're doing, are you in the moment of all of these things, or are you like thinking about the next thing?
I try to be
you have?
as present as humanly possible. I stayed off the internet for the entirety of the last 2 years. There was like a little post here or there, but I just was as present. I didn't really document.
But how do you
most of
do? How
it.
do you be? Well, actually, okay, I know that. Like when you, okay, so you were just in Afghanistan, right? How long ago were you in Afghanistan?
That was in the summer.
What were you making there? What were you doing?
I shot my album cover there in a place where music is banned. It's technically illegal.
Is it really?
They burned all the instruments when the Taliban took over, and there's still a version of singing that's allowed. It's not called music in the same way. I know exactly. Take everything I say with a grain of salt. I'm not informed enough to give any kind of guided advice, so take it with a grain of salt. But from what I understand, you can still sing for these things called naheeds, which is like, you're allowed to have no instruments, but you can sing. And actually, there's versions of it that have explosions and gun sounds that they used to work out to. I mean, not everyone, but I heard some of these and they're bangers. But I interviewed a singer who actually sings that style, and yeah, I mean, it's a very different thing. It's different to go out there. I wanted to make the album there, so I was like, okay, I want to be respectful of the rules. I'm not here to like go in there and be like, I made music, where music's illegal. But I've kind of found a way to still work on the album and shoot the album cover there.
What made you want to pick Afghanistan?
I've always wanted to go. I mean, growing up in the West, we have heard just like, it's always like this terror ideas of like, oh, it's so dangerous, this or that. And then really, I'm really interested in about humans and how to connect with them, all walks of life. And sometimes we're pitted against each other. And in the context of going to Afghanistan, it was the most love and beautiful interactions I could have experienced based on what they're told, what they feed you in the news. Obviously, due to my experiences of just things you hear, friends of friends, whatever, I was nervous. And that was a good example where I did feel some form of anxiety or stress because you're like getting a camera equipment in and out, not having the proper journalist license, getting the hard drives out of there. That's very stressful.
Yeah.
Because not that it was anything bad, but like if someone looked at the footage and took something out of context, they might be like, well, what's going on here? You know what I mean? And you're not able to be protected in a situation like that.
I went to Iraq, and people asked me like if I felt unsafe at any time, and I don't know if you experienced this, but it was like the only time I felt unsafe was when I was in any kind of vehicle. Like I was never afraid of any person, but the way that like traffic works there is like kind of a free for all. Did you experience that in Afghanistan?
Afghanistan, there's traffic jams and stuff, and the way that people drive is wild in the sense of not how they're driving, but because there's kids sitting on top of the cars. There'll be like 8 people sitting on top of a semi-truck driving in these like roads that are the most windy roads ever. But I never felt unsafe. You're riding through certain parts. Like I went from Jalalabad. I obviously was in Kabul, which is the main capital, and I'm butchering all the way to say it all, but basically we went over to the western side, I believe, and we went to the big lakes and the most beautiful nature, and there's pretty much the roads there then for about an hour of the drive is just destroyed and demolished by landmines, so you're just shaking, but I don't know, I didn't really feel unsafe. The most unsafe I probably felt was when I was sitting on this heart-shaped thing I built there. It was a maybe 3 or 4 ton shaped object. I built this statue, and it was a big heart made out of trash, and I shot it in a junkyard, but the machine that was holding it up, which was like a crane from the 60s, it started kind of giving out, and at the end they're like, you need to get off this thing, and I thought they were joking around because I was filming, and they're like, no, seriously, you need to get off this thing, it's about to collapse, it's overheating. Instances like that. There was another instance where I was on this amusement park ride, and it was there was just a tire on the ground, and then the guys helped push it, and it's like a full-fledged amusement park ride, but it's done kind of in a traditional, you know, maybe something that would be from 50 years ago or something like that at a carnival or something. But we're riding on this ship, and it goes actually inverted, and there's no seatbelts or anything, and I'm sitting on, then there's a guy with a loaded AK-47 on there, and you're like, all right, this is different, but it was definitely like, hopefully it's all good. But I put my trust into the world, and I like to think that the world is looking over us, but I'm very naive, very ignorant, and I think that's bliss sometimes.
I have that same thing. I do wonder if it's survivorship bias, where I do believe that thing of like, if you kind of put your faith into the world, it will reward you in some way. I guess until it doesn't. Until it doesn't. It's a super survivorship bias thing. I mean, I mean, the motherfucker who went to like, what is it, Centennial Island, probably thought the same thing.
Is that the guy who went to the unconnected tribe? Or something?
Yeah. I'm sure many people met their. But would you like? But I don't know. I kind of am like. I'm okay in all areas of my life. I'm like, I want to. I'll put my trust and faith in like a person or the universe or whatever. And if my faith or my trust is betrayed, and like I die or whatever, it's like, well, I guess at least I lived wholeheartedly, you know, putting the trust out there. But I don't want to die though. That would that would be bad.
But I lived such a beautiful life that no matter what happens, and I'm only 40 years old.
Yeah.
Technically 39. 40 comes September. Also, by the way, I'm not 40 years old. I'm 32. But what I will say is,
I feel like if you're gonna lie about your age, when you pick a,
I think it's
'cause
cooler
40
if I'm
was
older, because then they're like, he's so mature for his age.
Are you offended that I believed you?
No, I say it all the time. I just think it's funny.
40.
Yeah.
Are you
40's the new 30. 30's the new 20.
Are you afraid of getting older at all?
No, dude, I'm loving it. I'm aging gracefully.
Yeah, you are.
I don't have any good, skincare regimen, this or that. But what I do have is growing into myself, feeling like I'm coming into myself. It's such a beautiful thing to finally feel like you feel like you fit finally. And I'm kind of learning how I kind of fit into the world, not just into my own skin. But it's like kind of.
In what way do you mean you're learning how you fit?
I don't know. I just feel like I know what I want and what I'm after, and I'm still experimenting. But I'm saying whatever it is, every aspect of my life is not one thing. I'm saying,
so you've gotten more decisive.
But also
what have you decided on?
I've decided on living.
Was it up in the air before?
No, I wasn't sure what the question was. Sorry. What is the question?
You said you basically, you're like, I've gotten more. You're like, I understand my place in the world.
Yeah, I understand my taste, my palate. I like what I like. What charges me, what gets me excited, how I can maximize on my time on this planet. So my main point of this all was that basically, if I died tomorrow, I would be like, that was a good fucking run.
Totally, yeah.
It was epic. I don't regret anything. I did it as best as I could. I made tons of mistakes. I'm only human. I'm not perfect. But I did everything I could have tried to do. I don't feel like I was intentionally being negative to anyone. I didn't ever try to go hurt someone in a way. I'm a pacifist. I don't believe in violence. But beyond that, I've just put out as much positive energy as I can. Obviously, through trolling and different things like that, there's sometimes negative energy vortexes and sometimes people want that, so they bring it out of you.
What kind of negative energy vortexes?
Just people, it's just like trolls. And when you're around other trolls and their whole thing is to be a troll, then they expect you as a troll to troll with them. But I'm kind of at this point in my life where I'm kind of over it. I'm like, that was fun. And I still like to dance around in the land of where is like fantasy, fact, and fiction as a performance artist. That's the most interesting place to
There's
play.
a lot of I saw like Tim Heidecker has kind of gone on that arc where like for a while it was like every interview he did was like a joke, and now he's somehow like kind of merged like sincerity and jokiness and stuff without like giving up what made him jokey.
Yeah, I always felt like as an artist, and I'm sure most people can relate with this, but you don't feel like you're enough. And when we're rolling with the camera, I'm like, it's not enough. If you want to see a normal guy, you could just go hang out with your friends and watch them and talk to them. So I think, and I'm friends with other artists, like some really amazing artists, and some of them are like one guy specifically who's an incredible painter who I'm a big fan of, and I've been a fan of for a long time. And he just says, Oliver, you're enough. And of course, someone could tell you that, and that doesn't mean it registers to you. But for once in my life, I felt like that the real guy was actually more interesting than any character I could come up with. And I'm like,
Sure.
I'm just so sick of like the shtick and needing to be on this or that. I want to just be myself. I've kind of come into myself,
Do you feel well, what does that mean
Maybe
to
I'll
be
do this
enough?
too. I like this. You know what we do when we're humans and we
mirror each other. Yeah.
It's so trippy. If you look at that, if you go to any public gathering and your hands go like this and someone else's hands go like this and then you go like this and then or you look at you're doing something and you look over and someone's doing you didn't even notice.
I feel more frog-like when I do
too. This is nice. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, there's no.
What was the
there's
question?
No anything. What does like enoughness mean to you? Like, what does it mean to be enough?
Oh. I'm still grappling with it. I still obviously deal with not being enough, but the main thing.
Do you go to real therapy?
I go occasionally. I'm like a fair weather therapist viewer. So I went maybe like 5 times in the last like 12 months or something.
Was it helpful, or were you like?
Yeah, it was nice. It's not how it works. I don't think you just go and be like, yeah, this or that. But it was beneficial. I learned some beautiful things. I'd like to do it more. I think with the non-regularity of my schedule, it makes it challenging for me to have any form of normalcy. Mainly, more importantly, any form of structure and consistency. So gyms or different things like this is all very challenging to schedule in when changing like time zones and
you're asking me.
Entering into a new vortex of
I
things.
know.
Do you have
it
looked
like a question.
habits of any kind? Like I'm going bald, and so I've been taking fucking minoxidil.
Does it work?
Well, I don't know, because I'll like do it for like 3 days, and then I'll go off and like do something, and I'm like, I can't live a life where like when they're like, you have to take this like twice a day for 3 months, and I'm like, I don't know where I'll be, and on Wednesday I'm gonna wake up in some random whatever. I'm not gonna remember to take. Like I'm bad at like doing shit like that. Right? Are you bad at like
for sure
habit forming?
Super bad. Arguably the worst. But sometimes I've been trying to implement good habits, and they're less habits and more lifestyles. But like, for example, finding the right addictions as someone who can easily be a junkie, which I have been in the past. Not like the most gnarly, but I've done every drug in the book. You know what I mean? I've done heroin multiple days in a row. Like I was just playing with fire, just close enough, but escaped it. And I've seen friends who got addicted, got out. I've seen friends who are still addicted, still in and out of jail. And I have friends who have overdosed and died. So I've seen how my life paths could have gone.
What did heroin? What did it feel like?
I mean, I only did it like maybe 5 or 7 times or something, but like the first few times just throwing up made me very ill. It's pretty like vinegary, nasty. I never like mainlined it, like shot it up. I just smoked it. Chased the dragon on tinfoil.
Yeah.
But basically, the most extreme version of it that I experienced, and I'm sure there's a way deeper version of it, but like my version of it was you get so high that basically this warmness takes over your body and then you can't move. You're unable to move. And I was like telling my friend, I'm like we got into the car and I was like, I can't move at all. And he's like, don't worry. He's driving the car. He's on heroin. He's like, don't worry, dude. It'll go away in like 20 minutes. And then like basically my body got super itchy, and then you're like scratching yourself and it feels good to scratch yourself. Just kind of dark, gross kind of stuff. I wouldn't advise it for anyone. Don't do heroin if you're listening to this. Don't end up like me. I wouldn't have scratching or something like I just throwing up. Maybe heroin multiple days. Right, and they're less habits and more lifestyle.
But like
for sure,
habit forming,
super bad. Arguably the worst. But sometimes I've been trying to implement good habits, and they're less habits and more lifestyles. But like, for example, finding the right addictions as someone who can easily be a junkie, which I have been in the past. Not like the most gnarly, but I've done every drug in the book. You know what I mean? I've done heroin multiple days in a row. Like I was just playing with fire, just close enough, but escaped it. And I've seen friends who got addicted, got out. I've seen friends who are still addicted, still in and out of jail. And I have friends who have overdosed and died. So I've seen how my life paths could have gone.
What did heroin? What did it feel like?
I mean, I only did it like maybe 5 or 7 times or something, but like the first few times just throwing up made me very ill. It's pretty like vinegary, nasty. I never like mainlined it, like shot it up. I just smoked it.
Smoked it.
Chased the dragon on tinfoil.
Yeah.
But basically, the most extreme version of it that I experienced, and I'm sure there's a way deeper version of it, but like my version of it was you get so high that basically this warmness takes over your body and then you can't move. You're unable to move. And I was like telling my friend, I'm like, we got into the car and I was like, oh, I can't move at all. And he's like, don't worry. He's driving the car. He's on heroin. He's like, don't worry, dude. It'll go away in like 20 minutes. And then like basically my body got super itchy and then you're like scratching yourself and it feels good to scratch yourself. Just kind of dark, gross kind of stuff. I wouldn't advise it for anyone. Don't do heroin if you're listening to this. Don't end up like me. Well, actually I got lucky, but it's pretty dark stuff you're playing with.
What have been the more positive addictions you've
that was what I was
replaced it
trying to
with?
get at. I didn't actually plan to talk about that, but good addictions would be something like traveling, something that's not self-destructive, that passes connecting with humans, getting to know people, getting to understand that we're all the same, all walks of life. Maybe we have a different accent or a different dialect or we wear a different costume, but we're all the same. We have few emotions. We're happy, we're sad, we're mad. We have sex, we masturbate, we go pee, we go poo. It's like there's only a few fucking things that
It's true, there's only a few fucking things to do.
It's not that complicated. And it's crazy when you look at like different types of food too, because you're like, okay, it's like a tortilla or a piece of bread or some rice. They're kind of filled the same thing. Okay, we put meat and vegetables. Like we have a different sauce, but it's a certain, maybe it's hot sauce, maybe it's sweet sauce, whatever.
So in the desire of more, you're a maximalist.
Well, yeah.
Right. Like what more do you have to max out?
So the cool thing is like, okay, so I'm a maximalist when it comes to art. So like I just finished a feature film of my time in Antarctica and I just put, all my time into it. I did everything from the editing. I directed it. I produced it, blah, blah, blah. This isn't an ego thing. I'm just explaining, like, I did all the sound design, scored it, and then I went and had to clean out all the bad audio from the blizzards with using AI and ways to extract the damaged audio and blah, blah, blah.
Wait, you're doing all of that? All this, everything like on your MacBook and shit?
Yeah. Premiere Pro.
Yeah.
But anyways, my lifestyle is very minimalist. So I'm a maximalist minimalist. That's the way I would describe myself. And right now, I have basically 5 pairs of underwear. I have a carry-on suitcase that all my clothes fits in. Then I have a backpack with a $150 interface, which I can record music with. I have my laptop in there, and I have a microphone that's a few $100. That's my entire existence. That's my life. And I had the 4-story house. I had multiple cars. I had all these rooms that you couldn't even fill up. I had all the shit. My closet looked like a store, I had 3 TVs in my bedroom.
What was it that made you
Well, when you're unhappy and you have all there, like, well, something must be severely wrong here. But really what it was that people told me what success was. And through the process of being a traveler and really over the course of making this album, I redefined my version of what success is. And I found my version of it is freedom. So instead of it being like, I need all this shit. And I was thinking about it, I'm like, what is all this stuff for? A lot of it was to impress people. I didn't even show it off either, but the people in my life, whatever, if it's your friends or girls or whatever it is, I was wondering how much is this for me? And obviously we all want to live in a nice place. It wasn't entirely that, but I was like, who told me this? And I'm being fed this down my throat my whole life. So I'm being trained to basically consume, buy more is more is more. And here I am telling more is more, but I was talking about art. So I'm not saying that that's the truth, but that was just my.
When in your life, like growing up, did you get like the travel bug where you were like, I want to like, fuck the world and see all this stuff?
I've been blessed to be able to, and very privileged to be able to travel a lot in my life. Even when I was younger, I didn't travel too much when I was super young, but I did travel enough where it was an idea planted in my head. And it wasn't until I started working in music. I think my first trip like out of America by myself was when I was 17 or 18 years old. I did a recording session in London when I first signed to my first like indie label. And I remember I got to London and then they're like, all right, what are you here to do? And I was like, oh yeah, I'm here. Or they're like, here for vacation or work? I'm like, here for work. I'm going to make some music. And I didn't have the visas or anything. And they were like, oh, okay, you need to go over here. And they put me a thing. And then I'm like, they're like, I knew something was up because they were basically going to send me back on the next flight.
Oh shit.
But then the label head at that old label was like, he has no idea what he's talking about. He's just here to sign a contract. And it wasn't like I was actually making money there. I was just there to make music. So I almost got sent back, but like that was a really eye-opening experience to be like, wow. I didn't even know music could be a job before that. Someone just reached out and was like, do you want to do this as your job? We'll pay for you to do it. So I was like, that was one step. And then the next step of them being like, and we'll fly you to London. You can stay and record and we'll take care of you. And this and that. And I was like, wow, I can trick people to pay for this.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's been my whole business model. Like the whole album going around 82 different countries over the last 2 years. Recording in hotel rooms instead of letting the money fall through my hands for recording budgets. I just used it to travel. And then once that budget ran out, I went and filmed a documentary series and I used the marketing budgets to be able to travel. But the marketing budgets were low, but I was able to continue the traveling. And for example, like when I was in Antarctica, I believe it was last year at the beginning of the year.
Baby.
I directed a bank commercial.
right here.
You directed a bank commercial?
$1 million
They just
bank commercial.
cleared the
Somehow
fee.
they
How
had
did
a
you get
guy.
involved in directing a bank
Yeah.
commercial?
They
Cleared it.
reached
Oh, you
a
want a
producer
lady
reached
on
out to me. It was an Austrian
bad.
bank.
How, like this?
And he said,
Yeah.
would
that?
you like to direct this bank commercial? And I was like, I'm open to it. What's the concept and idea? And they had an idea around big suits. And
Oh, you
basically
wanted to
that
be
guy,
like Othello.
he was scouting the right director. So
Okay.
there was people I was competing against that he had found. And I did a music video that has like
I'm just trying to make you comfortable,
a
Papa.
lot of
I know
plays,
how you are.
hundreds of millions with big suits. So they're like, who directed this? And then they saw that I directed it. And they're like, that
How
could
to
be
make you
interesting.
comfortable.
And then I had to compete against all these big time commercial directors. I was like in Tokyo writing like 17 treatments.
You
And
feel me?
I was like, I don't even really want to do this at this point. And they kept like dragging me on. And then I was like, well, I feel like if I don't say yes to trying this out and don't give it my all, then I'm going to regret this later.
Yeah.
And doing it, I realized I told the bank, I was like, this is my first commercial and my last commercial. But they, it was beautiful because I got them to cover the flights from Antarctica to Spain. I'm staying in like the nicest hotel. I have like, Michelin star restaurants for lunch and dinner. They're paying for all of it. And then they fly me to Australia from there so I could play my concerts because they covered the to and fro travel. So like just finding ways to like rig the system, trick people into paying for stuff. It's the ultimate cheat code, but you have to work hard. So it's not like it goes like, okay, we're just gonna. I trick them by doing a bunch of work.
When was the last time you were like sitting still for an extended period of time?
Well, I've been in LA for like a little bit. I've been staying in Mexico, but like before that, I was in LA for a few months just trying to lock in and edit this fucking feature film documentary. Am I allowed to swear?
Yeah.
This goddamn piece of shit document. Like it took me like 2 months, so I didn't do it all.
Do you like try to hire like an editor, or you just do everything?
I've tried so many, man, and I had like a lot of money I was trying to pay people at times, and I've had different things. I've worked with teams in Serbia and in Mexico, and I've struggled to find someone who understands the vision fully.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
I think I have to like really, if I'm gonna make a feature. Obviously, I'll be involved with the editing because I've become I don't ever toot my own horn, but I'm proud of myself for how far I've come as an editor.
Yeah.
So I do believe that will be part of the equation to get what I want out of my performances. But in no world would I ever need to be siphoning out the bad mess of the Blizzard audio that's hardly usable. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
no, I've been there before. Yeah.
Far.
Yeah.
But you got to do it all to know where you love and what you need to do, because in that process, I ended up developing these beautiful cutaways and scenes and doing really heavy duty writing and post sections of the film that were probably some of my favorite films. And I don't know, had I have taken on this journey, that I would reach that point. And I'm not saying it's true, but part of me likes to at least tell myself that that's true so that I don't feel guilty for wasting 2 months of my life making this film that sucks.
Do you like the process of like sitting on your computer editing the video?
I don't know.
Yeah.
No, but I like making stuff. So sitting there, I think it's kind of not my main thing. But also the first month I spent doing it, I was traveling and editing on planes and this and that is a little more enjoyable than sitting stuck in a room. You kind of go like stir crazy.
Do you have like another person with you when you're editing, or are you like alone in a
Just
room
by
doing
myself. It depends what the scenario is, but for this film, it was just by myself, which was, I wouldn't advise it. You definitely like gets lonely, depressing, this or that. I wasn't like that bad. I'm being dramatic, but it was like, what am I doing with my life here? I could have done a million other things.
Well, yeah, I have a similar thing where it's like whatever the ADHD, like I have to always be running around doing shit brain is like the thing that causes me to want to make these videos, but then the part of my brain that has to like sit in a room and just like fucking on a computer and edit it is like, it's like two conflicting parts of my brain that are trying to do the same thing,
It's really easy to start stuff, but to actually get something to the finish line where you're happy with is for me, nearly impossible. And I always set the bar too high, way too high. My whole business model, and not from business, but from a creative standpoint, is whatever you want to achieve, you have to shoot for double that so that you can even get close to the halfway mark.
Wow.
So like when I
That's
first started
pretty
a lot of my businesses, like one of them for touring is air and space exploration. Like I have a publishing company that's Aeronautics Laboratory. I have a touring company that, wait, did I say the touring one?
You said
Yeah, the master one for my recordings is Rocket Research Development. Did I say that name already?
You said you.
Bro, my brain is so scrambled. I slept like 2 hours. But anyways, it's Aeronautics Laboratories, Air and Space Exploration, and Rocket Research Development. And the whole idea behind that was to be able to remind people when they get paid to work on my project that we're all scientists and engineers building a rocket ship. And the whole goal is to go to essentially the black hole where no one has gone before.
Sure.
And if we land on the moon, that would be dope. You know what I mean? So I think through myself teaching myself that and creating that mindset, I've almost done something that is dangerous because then the goal is too high. You know what I mean? And with editing, you can edit forever. So in that scenario, even making music, my album took me 2 years to make over, you know? And it's like I could work on it forever. At a certain point, you have to know when to accept. And the thing is that they say this, I didn't make this up, and I'm sure you've heard it a million times, but art is never finished. It's only abandoned. So
have you had any weird dreams lately?
I actually don't dream. I don't listen to music. I don't play video games, and I don't watch movies or TV shows. So I'm doing pretty much none of the fun stuff.
You don't watch movies, TV shows, you don't play video games, and you don't dream.
I don't listen to music. But yeah, I guess the dreaming is a separate.
And you don't go on the internet.
No, I'm on the internet now.
Okay.
Now you see why he gets so much done. That's how you get a lot done. You have to stop fucking being a viewer.
Work, I'm doing a rollout for this stuff, so I have to be. But I'm not scrolling. I'm using it for work.
Do you like? You seem like you're in life a lot. Do you like sit around and do you stew in your brain about shit ever? Or
no, I think I should maybe, but I've been.
Why? Wait, hold on. Why? Why should you
sit there? Well, no, just calm. Just be like, yo, just chill for a second. I'm always like if you're always moving and doing stuff like. Especially, I traveled so much. People are like, "What are you running from?" But really, I was like, "There's just so much epic stuff happening. I just want to connect." And
no,
be
the
a part
"What are you
of it.
running from" camp. I think that's fucking stupid.
That's just someone who's jealous.
Well, it's like
I'm joking.
Well, it's like I don't know. Like I feel like life is better to like live than just fucking sit around and
for sure. Well, we could do that when we're dead.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't know if you're gonna do anything when you're.
I thought you were gonna say I don't know if you're gonna die because I was like, now I'm interested.
How
would you? What are you gonna say?
Go ahead.
I want to hear yours and then I'll go because I'm going on a side tangent.
Well, what do you think about death a lot?
No, not particularly. Actually, I don't have a lot of time to think about anything. I just kind of get thrown into it. And
see, I think that's the way you should. That's why the whole like, what are you running from thing? It's no, you should totally keep running. Like you know, that's the whole point of. I think how we're wired is to just keep living. Because if you stop and you think too much about. I actually like human consciousness. I feel like it was like an evolutionary defect of some sort.
Well, yeah, the stuff that went to save us from when the lions were going to attack us, it created anxiety or stress or different things so that our cortisol levels would spike so that we could run from a lion doesn't serve us when you're sitting behind a computer and get a bad email.
Yeah.
But I wanted to ask you this. How do you want to die?
How do I want to die?
Yeah.
How do I want to die? Like, I'd love if...
This is about to get creepy, Chad. Because he's going to tell us how he would want to die. And I hope it's not an air incident.
If a missile just came and killed us
All right,
now.
dude, let's wrap this up. This is the kind of energy you're bringing.
No. I just like
that's what you think. That's your answer. A missile hitting you.
I don't.
I wasn't expecting all that, bro.
I just don't want to know. I don't want to like know that I have.
You want it to be quick.
It depends on the day.
A missile.
No, it depends on the day. There are some. Okay, it depends on the day. Some days I wake up and I'm like, if a missile hit me right now, that's fine. And then there's some days I'll see like a 80-year-old man like eating soup at a diner, and I'm like, I'd like to do that one day.
Really?
I'd like to be like I love looking at old people because it's fascinating to me. Like when I see old people walking around, they're about to enter oblivion. which is the most terrifying thing. When
What
you
is
really
oblivion?
Think
for
about
you?
it.
What does that mean?
Oblivion, like you're about to enter not like if you're 83, you're about to enter non-existence for eternity, right?
We don't know that. Energy doesn't
Ah,
really die. Sometimes it
it
transfers
doesn't.
into the next. I mean, what is Newton's second law?
It's true. Energy doesn't die. If you turn off a light switch, it doesn't kill the energy. It just stops going to your light switch.
The something about I think it's don't steal.
Well, I think that was.
What?
I think it's the Book of Mormon,
The Book of Mormon.
or it's one of the Jehovah books.
Did he do that?
No, but you're saying about don't steal.
Don't steal.
Or
That's
it
in
was
the-
don't judge a book by its cover.
Don't judge a book by its
That's
cover.
what
That's
I'm
the second
thinking
law of
No,
its
Newton's. What is it? Energy
gravity.
doesn't die. It just transforms.
Transfers.
Yeah, you
sure,
don't believe
yeah.
it. Guy like you doesn't believe it.
Well, no, I'm just wherever I was
I heard
during
that.
World War II,
Right.
wherever I was during when Genghis Khan was alive, that's where I'll be when whatever crazy shit happens in the future.
Okay.
And I don't know, but they've
So
not
you're returning
knowing.
back to the same path.
Yeah, I guess I'm returning back to the source, but like I'm returning to non-existence, which is like, but like I'll freak out about it sometimes. But I'll see like an 80-year-old like they're just walking, like they're complaining about like, oh, the parking here sucks,
Mhm.
and I'm like I have like if you have anxiety and you're like I see an 80-year-old person, they're just like in life and like they're just whatever, and I'm like, how are you not? You're so close to this like terrifying thing. How are you not freaking out about it? And I believe I'm like, okay, if that it is possible physically to be that old and to still be like, hanging out.
Mhm.
And then sometimes I'm like, on a good day, I'm like, I'd like to get there. I believe I can get there. You know what I mean? Where do you want to be when you're 80 something?
How about you ask me where I want to be how do I want to die?
How do you want to die? Oliver
So when
Tree?
I was in Nicaragua, I was recording out there at my buddy's studio.
my God, Chad.
And his driver that he had hired to bring me out, because it's like a 4-hour drive or something from the airport, because we had to go way out in the middle of nowhere. And his driver was a conspiracy theorist, but his conspiracy theories kind of arose from his distrust for the government because of his family's experiences. And basically, he told me that his uncle was a traitor of the government. I know this is an actual true story because I confirmed it with other people, and
Sure.
he named his son after his uncle, but his uncle was a traitor, and they threw him into a volcano. And I just feel like there's something so epic about dying in a volcano. So I think
Yeah.
me either jumping off of a helicopter into a volcano or potentially just jumping into a volcano. I haven't figured out the exact angle if we would build a diving board or whatever, but do some.
Chad, did he just say jumping off an helicopter?
His conspiracy theories kind of arose from his distrust for the government because of his family's experiences. And basically, he told me that his uncle was a traitor of the government. I know this is an actual true story because I confirmed it with other people, and
Sure.
he named his son after his uncle, but his uncle was a traitor, and they threw him into a volcano. And I just feel
Chad,
like there's
did
something
he
so epic
predict his
about
own death?
dying in a volcano. So I think
Yeah.
me either jumping off of a helicopter into a volcano or potentially just jumping into a volcano. I haven't figured out the exact angle if we would build a diving board or whatever, but do some kind of free fall spin.
Yeah.
But something like that, I mean, maybe there's a sweet spot between that and maybe there's a way to like, cause I feel like if you're in the lava too, you're going to slowly burn. Like you'll hit it and then maybe, I don't know how hot it is because maybe you just like disintegrate. But also part of me thinks maybe I need like a second kill option when I'm there. So like I'm stuck in the lava and I'm like, this is going too slow. And then,
Yeah.
but I don't know what it looks like.
And actually, now that I think about it, I'd like to be a failed magician's trick.
That would be epic. Wait,
You know-
Harry Houdini style.
Yeah, Harry Houdini.
Hell yeah,
style,
I'm a big fan.
where he's like I want to be in like a box, and they're like, okay, now I will cut this guy in half with a chainsaw, and they do it, and I die, and then because that way you get to embarrass someone right
I like
before
that.
you go.
Then he'll never forget you.
Yeah.
You showed him.
Yeah.
I like that though. That's great. I mean, that's the thing. Sometimes the magic that these guys are doing, it's legit.
Yeah. Do you believe in magic?
Magic?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Really?
I'm a big magic guy. Chris Angel was my hero growing up.
Really?
You like Chris Angel?
What is-
Mind break.
Yeah, he escapes stuff, right?
He does it all. David Blaine is the most
No, so I
legendary
think
dude of all
either
time.
jumping
You like him?
off of a helicopter into a
I don't know
volcano,
much about him. He does like
Dude.
card tricks, right?
dying in a
What?
volcano. So I think
This
being
mofo
either
put himself in
jumping off
iceberg. He stayed in a
epic
glass of
about
ice or a box of ice
dying in
for
a
like,
volcano. So
I
I
want to
think
say,
he
don't call me on
either
this, but like
jumping
2 weeks or something.
Oh.
Like he does crazy stuff where he'll like, he can do the impossible. He like just does super gnarly stuff. He's kind of it's a heavy duty performance art. I'm sure that there's certain psychology things, but he has to push his body to the fullest limit, no matter what the trick is. He's like the hardcore real deal.
Would you ever get into magic as a profession? Would you ever consider like?
Yeah, I've
learning how to do
considered the
tricks and
dark
whatnot?
arts. I dated a white witch one time.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, what's the difference between a white witch and a
I don't know.
dark?
That's what she
witch?
just called herself. I think it's a positive witch, is the what she said.
Oh,
but
okay,
I didn't believe
sure,
it.
Sure.
I think she did
And
voodoo
so
on
if
me.
you had magical powers, would you use them for good or for evil, or for just like kind of like a neutral self enrichment?
Definitely not self-enrichment. If I had magical powers, I'd just be like messing with people.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you do that now.
Hardly. But maybe I am a bit of a magician now that I think about it. I mean, do the math. Chris Angel, David Blaine, Harry Houdini. I mean, these are pretty much the only goats to me. I don't listen to music, so I don't have any like musical heroes. Actually, the only heroes I really have is like the magicians and then like the performance artists like Nathan Fielder or like Sacha Baron Cohen or like Eric Andre, just people who are kind of like, or of course, Andy Kaufman. But they're kind of magicians in their own right.
They are, yeah. You know what? I have this like do you scroll TikTok much?
Not lately, but I've done it before.
I'll see kids on TikTok who are like fucking with people to like make content in the same kind of way that like dude like Sacha Baron Cohen, like Eric Andre would, but like they don't have the same sauce with it.
Yeah.
But I also in my head I'm like, fuck, I grew up on like guys doing that, but I'm like judging these kids for doing it. But there is like you have to have a certain sauce with it that I feel like I see a lot of like TikTok kids they don't really have. Yeah,
there's a difference between like creating a bizarre world building experience where someone's brought into that.
It's like going into a Walmart and taking a fucking jug of milk and smashing on the ground.
Yeah, being an asshole. There's a difference between the two.
Yeah.
And I think that a lot of it is intention. A lot of it is like, if you look at the people who are the best in that, I don't even know what to call it, but for lack of a better term, performance art, they're seasoned pros, man. It's like a person who's making their first song or someone who's making their 10th album. You know what I mean? So it's like, takes a lot of time to develop a skill set, and in that art form, why I'm so intrigued by it is it's probably one of the few art forms where there's no real like rule book or there's no real way to do it. Like it's such a small scene. Obviously there's a lot of people who do it in their own right, and I think we're all performative or performers in some aspect if you even exist on the internet, but like there's levels to this, and like that the people who do it at a high level, there's not much like way for people to be able to teach you or for someone to learn. Like I didn't have a mentor or anything, so it's like you kind of have to, it's a lot of self-exploration with that, but maybe you have to start somewhere. Maybe that's pouring milk on someone in a Kmart parking lot.
What's the highest number you've ever counted to?
I think I did like maybe like I sometimes try to count and I always forget, like I'm doing a meditative practice of like trying to be in a cold plunge and be like count to a number, but I can't really get past like 60 or 70.
What's the farthest down the alphabet you've gone?
Oh, I never do the alphabet. I haven't done it since probably kindergarten.
Can you do the alphabet backwards?
I definitely cannot. That's the crazy part when they say like, are you drunk? Do the alphabet backwards. And it's like, bro, who does the alphabet backwards? You can do it?
I can barely do it forwards.
There's your answer.
Hey, do you want to read some emails?
I would be honored to read some
cool.
emails.
Some people, so on this show, people will like send me emails with stuff they want to talk about.
Right.
And they ask for advice. And I don't always have advice. I mean, if you have advice, please.
I've got tons of advice.
Okay, great.
I'm really good at giving unsolicited advice that's really bad advice.
Okay, hold on.
Wait, before you go, just sit down right here.
Yeah.
Quick question.
Please.
What's up with the deal? Why is our faces not red? Wouldn't it be the tongue?
I'm gonna go get the laptop.
Just think about that, because I'm a bit confused here. I don't know why it's green. I would have expected more with you. I would have expected at least a green laptop. you know, we get a little lizard, maybe just a lizard on there. So we could just put it with some scotch tape.
I'm not good at like customizing things.
I don't think you'd have to do a whole lot, and you just get someone else to do it.
I can't cry unless it's to figure skating. I've recently discovered I cannot cry unless I'm watching figure skating. I have no clue why. Recently I've been watching the Olympics. I've been watching Olympic medalist Alyssa Liu.
Legend.
And every time I do, I cry. For context, I'm a new mother. My son is almost a year old. I've been overwhelmed postpartum, and I'm working on getting medicated for ADHD. I have been severely stressed out lately, but I can't bring myself to release my frustration. I would love to be able to just cry it out. So lately, when I want a good cry, I watch Alyssa. I think it has to do with the way she looks so happy and free, doing what she loves. I don't know, but it's inspiring. Do you cry? I think it's healthy to do so. By the way, I met you when I was pregnant at your show in Austin in 2024, and you blessed my son, and he was born with a genetic condition called CAH.
Is this a joke?
I think you might have cursed him.
Is this actually what it says, or you're just making shit up?
You can read the email yourself.
I had nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
Okay, so first of all, is this a question for you or for me?
That was fucked
Because they're
up.
asking if you cry.
If that was true, that's
well, I guess it's for
fucked up.
both of us. Do you,
Yeah.
Do you cry?
Dude, I was crying like a little baby today, man.
Today you were crying?
Yes,
Why were you
bawling
crying?
my eyes out.
Why were you crying?
So I find it's hard for me to sometimes cry from being sad, but I cry from the most beautiful things and the moments of having a really profound connection or something through maybe my art. But today, it was because my friend sent me a message and he just had a baby shower. And I was at the baby shower. I flew in from Mexico to come to see him and be a part of that with him and his wife. And he just, you know, he told me how much it all meant to him. He told me, we spoke, he was thanking me for a gift I had given him. And he was just saying, I'm crying while texting this. You have no idea how much it means. And he talked about, because he grew up down the street from me and he was my best friend for like the last, I don't know, 10 years. I've known him from back in the day. It was the dude down the street, and we made my first platinum record together, Alien Boy. So it's like in punk rock, there's this analogy: if you're not going to do it, the guy down the street will. Well, with this guy, Casey Matson, I learned that you can do it with the guy down the street. But anyways, I'm side tangenting here. So with the whole crying thing, I was just so moved, and it was so beautiful because he was reminiscing of from the days of walking down the street. We would rap in middle school, and he was talking through our whole life, which we reminisce on. But this was a really it was a moment type of thing where he was talking about too the experiences, the crazy times where we didn't sleep for weeks straight, making music in my parents' house when I was in high school still, and all the way up to touring around the world and all this stuff, and just being appreciative and just. I'm getting emotional right now saying it, but he was just saying the sweetest things about me because I don't usually take compliments well, but he was saying stuff because he knows the real me. He knows me without the face paint and the mask that I wear of my own face.
Sure.
But anyways, I was just bawling my eyes out. And I often think too, like, sure, there's the beauty there and there's this profound thing and I would have cried no matter what, but I almost don't give myself the permission to do it. I try to, but I don't know. It's hard for me to get sad about things. So I almost notice when the beautiful things happen and the things that make me cry, then I just cry even harder because I'm like, you need to let it out, man. There's a lot in there too, beyond just the happiness and the beauty. Cause that's where really what stemmed from. I would have been bawling no matter what, but I'm like crying even longer because I'm like, there's a hurt boy in there, you know?
Interesting. Do you ever cry? When was the last time you cried from laughter?
That's a good question. Last night, bro, I was at Shane Gillis. He played the Hollywood Bowl, and to see my friend headline that stuff, and he was making me die laughing. I went with Andy Milanakis. He was sitting next to me in the chair, and I was hitting his shoulder. We were just laughing like two little schoolgirls.
Nice, man.
That was a beautiful moment. I laughed so hard I teared up a little.
Do you also watch figure skating?
I have not, but I've seen her moves, and she's wicked nasty with it. She's been killing it. Super inspired by what she's doing, just being her own version of herself, not listening to anyone. I mean, that's pretty much the ultimate icon that the world could ask for. But she has to, do you cry? Do you cry?
Yeah, I cry a lot, sure.
What was the last time and why?
I cried in my car
On the way here?
Not on the way.
You were dreading it that much.
I actually did almost cry in my car on the way here.
I love it. Why?
Why? I was overwhelmed. I was just like,
you didn't want to come see me.
No, it's just I
God.
started to feel like I don't know, man. It's dark, but sometimes I feel like I'm inspired by you because sometimes I feel like I have this thing. I feel like I'm Mr. Meeseeks, you know. I'm like,
who's Mr. Meeseeks?
For Rick and Morty.
I've never seen it.
All right,
what is it?
It's like this guy. It's like you've been like sometimes you're just like, oh fuck, you're just around for too long, and you're like, this. I'm not. I don't know if I'm. It's too much. You know what I mean?
So you feel like you've been around for too long?
Sometimes,
like
yes,
on the
a little
planet
bit.
or in LA,
sometimes I'm all around the planet. Yeah.
But wait, so I'm confused. So you feel like you've been around LA for too long, and you're like, I'm gonna
not LA, just like you know, like the universe. I was feeling a little insignificant. But then crying, it's like puking or taking a shit, where it's like once you get it out, you feel a lot better.
You probably feel the best out of all those other ones, but maybe a good shit that helps.
Yeah, I bet if you did all of them at once.
I know. Well, I've definitely
time.
shit and diarrheaed and thrown up at the same time.
I've had diarrhea that was so bad it made me cry.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
Well, you tear up when that happens, so technically you are crying.
Yeah.
But one time...
Wait, you tear up when diarrhea happens?
Well, when throwing up.
Is that
it hits
true?
the esophageal. Not everyone, but for me, I get teary-eyed. But it's not... I don't know if I would call it crying. Good story about diarrhea and throw up. So one time...
Please.
I went on a trip to a certain country. I'm not going to say what country it was, but I ingested food that had human fecal matter in it, and I got this thing called H. pylori, which is essentially like something in your stomach. And don't worry, I don't have it anymore. I took some medicine. It goes away after like 2 weeks or a month. But I didn't know I had it. And I went to Japan, and I really damaged my foot. I damaged my foot on this music video shoot before that. But then I was in Japan walking, and I created another problem with the foot, and then my dad gave me this ibuprofen, and it was medical grade, like the doctor prescribed it, like highest level ibuprofen that is known to mankind. And then like because of the H. pylori, like it basically created an ulcer in my stomach, and I didn't know, and I was about to go on tour, and then I had someone work on me and do this body work, and then they were like, I felt wildly sick. I was on my way to the airport to fly to the first show in Canada. And I was like, oh my God, I'm going to throw up. And I was like holding it in. And then like the second I got to the airport, I like ran in and I start like just projectile vomiting and diarrhea at the same time, just black. I didn't know what it was, but what had happened was I lost 1/3 of the blood in my body.
Oh shit, really?
But anyways, I digress. I go on the airplane, and I'm like, I'm good now. Like I get on the plane, and we're about to take off, and we're taxiing to the takeoff spot, and I just start projectile vomiting black all over the wall of the airplane. And then they turn the airplane around, and they're like, we have an ambulance waiting for you. And then I was like, I don't need an ambulance. I need to get to the show in Canada. That's how much pressure is on an artist to play a show.
Sure.
And so I was like, okay, what are the options here? They're like, well, you can get in the ambulance, or you can get a doctor's note and get a flight tomorrow. And I was like, all right, I'm going to go get the doctor's note. So I had to do the whole tour in a wheelchair because of the damage on my foot, but I had
a doctor's note for what?
That I was okay to fly. Anyways, but I had lost 1/3 of the blood in my body, and I thought I was getting emphysema because my grandfather died of emphysema, and I couldn't breathe. But what happens is if you don't have enough blood in your body, it doesn't reach enough into your lungs, so you can't take an actual deep breath. But it was insane, bro. I had to do a whole tour in a wheelchair, and it was pretty stupid that I didn't just cancel it, but I felt so much pressure. I was like, I only canceled one show so I could get a endoscopy and colonoscopy at the same time. I had to like cancel New Mexico. I'm sorry. I know I never made it back.
What's an endo?
So the colonoscopy is through the rectal, and then the endoscopy is through the esophageal.
Oh, okay.
Through the mouth.
I thought it was like a sounding thing. Is there a thing? Is there like a sounding version of that?
A sonogram?
So, yeah, no, it's something where like they put because with the
CAT scan.
Well, like colonoscopy, they put it in your ass, but is there a thing where like they examine inside of your penis? Like that's why I thought you were.
Yeah, I did that one.
Yeah, with
that
the
was,
camera.
but that was more for fun.
And was it fun?
No, I didn't do that one yet. Not yet. But you're talking about a catheter with a camera on it.
This is from Samuel. Gecko, do you think Michael Jackson was innocent? We don't have to do that one. We can do a different one.
I'm not going to answer, but I would love to hear your thoughts. He's moving to the next one. That one didn't hit for him.
Wait, how about?
I'm good off that one. I don't know anything, but I don't want to talk about that. That's some really dark stuff.
Okay, this is I drank my friend's breast milk.
Okay.
The
That's
night before my wedding.
Okay.
Hello.
Wait, guy or girl?
This is from. They signed it Chedward.
Wow. Wait, no, I'm asking, was the breast milk from a guy or girl?
Oh.
Because you know, if a man is around a baby, he can start lactating.
Is that true?
Oh, yeah.
Someone bring us a baby.
That happened to my buddy.
Really?
His dad used to give him his breast milk.
Really?
Because his mom, I think she couldn't produce, her glands were damaged.
Yeah,
I feel like this person's just trolling, bro.
You know what?
You're
Can
trolling,
I
my man.
genuinely, people say this, they're like, oh, these people, I can tell when people are trolling or not.
Right.
I feel like I decently enough.
No, you
Well, it's breast milk. It's not that serious. I've drinking breast milk in my adult life. It's not that serious of a thing. So, what's the thing? What's the gist of it? It looks like it's about 5 or 6 paragraphs.
I will start by saying I have always wanted to try breast milk.
It's sweet. It tastes
not
great.
in a kink or fetish way. Just wanted to satiate my curiosity. My wife and I don't plan on having kids, so I had pretty much accepted that I would take this desire to the grave. Then came the night before my wedding. The rehearsal dinner ended, and everyone had left except for my 7 close guy friends, including my father, my friend...
Man, bruh. I knew it.
My friend Bree, her 3-week-old child, and her baby daddy, Parm. Okay, this is totally a fake email. Parm.
All right. Who are these people, bro? These are these
Right.
fans of me. Or did you tell people that I was going to be on?
What is that?
These are just emails.
You just get emails from someone that I cursed their baby by touch. Oh, I wanted to say something.
Yeah.
You know how you said the one before? It was about a woman who was pregnant, and she said that I cursed the baby or something.
Yeah, yeah.
I had a really gnarly experience. So I played Red Rocks a few weeks ago, and it's my favorite venue in the world. Is like basically like playing inside the Grand Canyon. If you don't know what it is, look it up. It's a beautiful, beautiful venue in Denver, Colorado.
Yeah, Red Rocks is awesome.
So I'm playing the show, and there was a family there, and one of the daughters, she was burned in an incident, and the family was basically in a fire, and they had 2 daughters, and one of them had passed away, and they were like the family and the daughter was a super fan, and I had filmed some videos for them before and some different stuff, but they came to the show and they were like, we want to meet you, and I was like, of course, I would love to, I'd be honored. And then like they had me sign the hospital collector piece filled up with the ashes. I signed someone's
Wow.
ashes, and it was so
Wow.
beautiful.
What?
Wow.
But anyways, it reminded me of that when you were talking about.
That'd be crazy if you saw them on eBay later on.
That's insane.
Yeah. But this is a true story.
Really?
This isn't a joke. So it's really, really profound. And I was there with the parents, and they were crying. I started tearing up as well. It was a very heavy moment. But I shouted them out in the show. I was like, this one's for you, for the 2 sisters. And it was a pretty heavy moment.
Do those kinds of moments, does that make you feel like, are you good at handling like very emotional situations?
I
like
am,
that?
yeah. I just, no, the tears were only from just a loving place, and it was
Yeah,
just
totally.
being moved from how much just a little gesture can go.
Totally.
And also, it's crazy. I was like signing the box because I don't know if you've seen like hospital ashes, but they're like these kind of like Tupperwares, and they have like the writing on it. And then I like was writing on this. I didn't have the right type of pen, and then they pulled out another pen, and it was like a paint pen, and I was like and it just started dripping all down. And I was like, oh my god! But they're like, we like it. It's wabi sabi.
Nice, man. Nice, nice. I think that when it came to my father's turn, he refused, saying he felt uncomfortable and didn't think my mom would be happy if he tried a 24-year-old's breast milk. So I think they were like kind of
they were experimenting.
They were like taking turns. If you were at the table with us, would you have tried this random woman's breast milk?
I mean, I would probably I have a little tester. It's like a lab grade. You could test drugs to see if there's anything in them.
Yeah.
I would probably run it through that a few times. And then if everything was clear, I mean, dude, my whole theory is try everything 3 times.
How'd you land on 3?
You've heard of the story of Goldilocks, right? I'm not kidding. That's my actual theory. I want to say this because I think this is actually profound, and I'm not saying this as a joke.
No,
so,
sure.
So first time you try it, too hot. Second time you try it, too cold. Third time, just right. So the idea is, let's say traveling, right? You go to this place and you're like, this is my dream place to go, or I really want to go to this place. I'm going to save up and go. And you go on this trip and you have all this expectation. You go, and let's just say you're there and it's a blizzard. Let's just say, oh, it's a rainstorm. It's like, you can't even go out and experience it. And you're like, this was not what I was hoping for. And then you come back a second time. You're like, I hope this is it. I'm so excited. And you go and you're like, I know the weather's going to be bad then, so I'm going to go here. And then you go and maybe you spend extra to be like at the right time, right hotel, whatever. And then you go and you're with your partner and then you guys are fighting the whole time. And you're like, oh my God, like this wasn't it. And then you try to go a third time, but this time you go with the right people, you go at the right time. And maybe you're in the right place in your life where maybe that you're not stressed about affording it or whatever it is. The conditions are a large part of it. So like, you might have the greatest time of your life, and the first time you went, it was maybe the worst time of your life. Maybe you even almost got stuck in a snowstorm on the side of a highway on your way from Tbilisi, Georgia to Kazbeki, like I did one time, and it was like shut down, and it was full whiteout, and all the cars were broken down, and you're like, but anyways, I still love Georgia, the country, but it was like scary. I'm like, are we gonna be stuck here? Are we gonna be good? My main point is like with food, you could be like, I hate this food, it's so bad. But if you had a Michelin chef like cook you up something in the right way with the right seasoning or the right care, I will eat anything. So I'm not the guy to ask, but like, I've gone to the extremes. When I was with the Maasai tribe, I got them a cow and they cut the neck and we drank the blood straight from it. And people were like, don't do it. It's too dangerous.
What's the name of the tribe again?
The Maasai.
I've heard I've heard like David Cho talk about that on his show. Huh?
Hello? Is this part of the show?
No, this is not part of the show at all.
What about the music that the neighbors were playing? Was that part of the show?
That would be awesome if that was part of the show.
And I heard a couple of airplanes. I was like, he really went overboard.
That would be such a waste of like logistical, like the logistics involved of having there faintly be salsa music playing in the background.
It's Cinco de Mayo. It only makes sense.
Oh, it's Cinco de fucking Mayo. That's why.
And it's so crazy that I'm here. I should be back home in Mexico right now because that shit is about to be so lit.
What are they? How are you celebrating Cinco de Mayo
tonight?
Yeah. What do you have?
Yeah, I'm here doing the therapy gecko instead of with mi familia.
Where are you gonna go tonight? Are you gonna do any crazy?
I think I'm gonna see a comedy show. A lot of the comedy people are here, and like I dabble in the scene. I like a good laugh.
Cool.
So some of my friends are
playing.
playing.
Go see tonight.
I'm not sure. One of my friends is doing something with Dave Chappelle. I might pop in that.
Cool.
But we'll see. I might just go on a date. I have a few options. I'm looking at what's on the table.
What's on the table?
A date. Seeing my friend.
Oh, I thought you meant like you might go on a date. You said I might go on a date. I have a few options on the table. I thought you meant like you have a few dates.
We'll see how well the green paint comes off my face. That will play a factor into. I'm not worried about anyone's thinking I have jaundice or something like that, but I'm sure it's. I mean, my eyebrows have been stained for over a month when I painted my face for Shrek. Mm-hmm. That was a month ago. It came out recently, but like they're still green. Mm-hmm. Does your eyebrows get stained from this or no?
I always have like a faint little bit of.
God damn it! I almost
also, like, I don't like. I don't like to put a lot of effort into getting it off because what always happens is as soon as I get it all off,
it's right back on.
It's right back time to put it on again.
Yeah. The reason why I don't know what I'm going to do tonight is my whole life is so planned out. Like I'm doing this world tour and it's like 7 months of the year. Yeah. And it's like everything is so planned out from a year in advance that every other aspect of my life, I love to have spontaneity at the highest level. So I'm like, let's just figure it out last minute. And even when I fly to countries, sometimes I don't know the hotel. I only get a return flight unless they force me to because I want to see if I want to go to the next place or stay longer. So I always get like my flights can never not be refundable or like switchable, even though you have to pay a little bit extra because the odds of me switching it are astronomical. But I love that freedom. That's the whole thing of like the version of success is just what seems right now.
Hey, how do you feel about the closure of Spirit Airlines?
That really fucked me up.
Really fucked
Can I
up.
swear?
Yeah, you can swear.
That fucked me up.
Yeah. You know what is such a thing is everyone like shits on Spirit Airlines, but they were trying to do a good thing.
They did a great thing. I was waiting for. I heard that they were building a setup where the people have to stand up on the flight.
Yeah.
That was what I was waiting for.
Yeah,
because that's
listen,
epic.
If you can, if for 20, if they're like, hey, you give us like $20, we'll take you from New York to LA, but you got to stand.
I would be there in a minute.
That's not a bad deal,
bro. You could probably do some yoga, some kind of moves that would allow you to maybe even burn some calories.
Oh, you could burn plenty of calories. You can burn. I think you can burn calories just standing.
Resting metabolic rate. What's yours?
Probably 20.
No, come on. Do you know your number?
No, I have no
you
idea.
Never did a body mass index scan?
No, I'm terrified.
A DexO scan?
I'm terrified. I don't want. I'm not planning on doing much with the information, so I don't want to know it.
Right. It's good to know because then you can know how much calories you need per day to be able to just not get any fatter. So then you can be like, I want to get X amount at Taco Bell.
Wait, no, I've done that. I've done the BMR. Yeah.
BMI or no?
No, the BMR. Yeah, the
what's the
wrestling.
BMR?
I don't know the number, but it's like I know that I can do like 2,500 calories.
That's amazing. Hello.
You want to be on the?
You want to come in this?
Hey, hi, what's up? What's going on?
How are you?
Hi, Pam. Nice to meet you.
So nice to meet you. Do you want to be in our podcast? Okay. We're not exactly sure. It's a therapy session. So.
Yeah, we're just kind of hanging out. What are you up to? Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Well, we'll try not to make a mess. Of course. We're geckos.
But it's very close, actually, in the marsupial family. So you were pretty close with that.
Is that true? Are
Yes.
geckos marsupials?
Yeah. Look it up, dude. Google it.
All right, I'm gonna Google it.
Thank you. Pleasure to meet you. Thanks for letting us use your space.
I'm just Googling marsupial. Wait, what is a marsupial?
Oh, dude, you gotta know.
I think she.
Wait, you know what's crazy?
Yeah.
You're gonna hate me.
Wait, look how cute this thing is. I wish I can't. I don't have the technology to like put this on.
All right, Chad. We're gonna end down. We're gonna go back to some gaming. I think we're gonna be fucked on those on the whatchamacallits, the inventory. I'm playing Call of Duty. Let's get back to work. Gotta get to 200. I'm sorry, baby. It's uncomfortable. All right, chat. We are locked in. For 1 hour, we're locked in. Where's my mints? Fuck. What did I do with them? Bam. Anyway, that's for another day. All right, let's go.
point. Secure the objective. Hardpoint locked down. Contesting hardpoint. Control the hardpoint.
Logging UAV request.
Lead is ours. Do not let up. Enemy UAV detected.
Red watchdog.
Hardpoint located. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint active. We control the hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint identified. Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint contested.
Task napalm strike on transmitted call.
Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Bring it in, recon.
Hardpoint contested. Hostile RTXD incoming. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Contesting hardpoint. We control the hardpoint. Hostile UAV established above. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. Control the hardpoint.
I'm on your side.
Enemy UAV detected. Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint.
Task watchdog helo in my AO.
Hardpoint is active. We control the hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Save it for the end.
Contesting hardpoint.
Get me eyes in the sky.
Hardpoint identified. personnel have captured the hard point. Hard point contested. Contesting hard point. We control the hard point. Hard point contested. Contesting hard point. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down. Skewer release detected.
Cover requesting UAV.
Hard point contested. Contesting hard point. Hard point located. Hard point contested. Hard point is active. Hostile skewer inbound.
Ordering Hellstorm deployment on my board.
Enemy care package detected overhead. Contesting hard point. Control the hard point.
Give me a UAV.
Southside going out. Rim.
Hard point contested. Contesting hard point.
Release napalm strike on my mark.
Hard point identified. Hostile UAV established above. Hard point active. Hostile personnel have captured the hard point. Skewer release detected. Hostile dog active. Hardpoint contested. Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint locked down. Multiple enemy care packages inbound. Hardpoint contested. Hostile skewer inbound. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Logging UAV mission request.
Contesting hardpoint. We control the hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint.
Cover requesting napalm strike.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Skewer release detected. Enemy RCXD detected. Contesting hardpoint.
Triple kill.
Bringing in recon.
They have the lead. Take it back. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint locked down. The advantage is ours. Hold it. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint located. We are falling behind. hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. We control the hardpoint. Contesting hardpoint. Enemy UAV detected.
UAV makeup.
Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hostile UAV established above. Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint contested.
Release takeoff strike. Hold on low.
Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Contesting hardpoint.
TACOM, get me a UAV.
Hardpoint identified. We control the hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint active. Maintain
I
current
got
posture.
you.
We have the enemy exactly where we want them. Contesting hardpoint. We have lost the lead. We control the hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint.
Logging UAV request.
Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint located.
Get me eyes in the sky.
Drop you on my mark.
Hardpoint locked down. Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint contested. We control the hardpoint. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Contesting hardpoint.
Bomber requesting UAV.
Hardpoint contested.
Dog available for deployment. Ion core available for deployment.
Fury kill.
We've claimed the lead. Widen the gap. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. Hostile RCXD incoming. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Contesting hardpoint. Control the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. All security personnel report to supervisors for evaluation. deathmatch. Eliminate the enemy. Lead is ours. Do not let up.
Okay.
Get me eyes in the sky.
Someone's been meeting their protein goals.
Logging UAV request.
Mover.
Get me eyes in the sky.
Motherfucker.
Hostile care package above. Enemy UAV detected. Enemy RCXD detected. core on the field.
Kagan requesting UAV tasking. Using scout pulse. Deploying SAM turret.
Black Ops took the lead. Do not let them keep it. Performance is trending below acceptable thresholds. Pull back, mission is a failure.
I thought I disrupted that fucking thing.
Domination. This operation is under executive surveillance. I want it pristine. We locked down A. Losing B. Losing Bravo. Losing B. Locking down Charlie. We lost B. Securing B. Enemy care package detected overhead. Hostile UAV established above. Bravo capture underway. Taking B. Charlie. Securing C. Losing A. Taking C. Hostile care package above. We're losing Alpha. Enemy UAV detected. We've lost Alpha. Beware, enemy watchdog helo.
Afterlife, bitch.
Taking B. They are taking C. Locking down Bravo. Hostile UAV established above. We're losing Charlie. Securing B. They are taking C. Taking A. All zones lost. Hostile secure inbound. Enemy UAV detected. Zone Alpha captured.
Release sewer on mission. RTXD on mission.
Hostile UAV established above. Enemy care package detected overhead. Bravo capture underway.
Taken requesting UAV capture.
B locked down. Bravo lost. Hostile care package above. Watchdog Kilo inbound on your grid. Securing B. Losing A. Bravo capture underway. Locking down Charlie. We lost all zones.
Severity authorizing napalm strike.
Enemy care package detected overhead. We control B. Losing Bravo. Losing B. Securing Charlie. Be aware, enemy watchdog Kilo incoming. Losing Bravo. Zone Charlie locked down.
Logging UAV request.
We lost B. Enemy UAV detected. Securing Zone A. Sewer release detected. We're losing Charlie. All zones lost. Taking Alpha. Zone A secure. We're losing Alpha. Taking B. Locking down Bravo.
Get a care package on my team.
Hostile UAV established above. Losing A. Hostile care package above.
Archangel making noise.
Securing C. We're losing Alpha. They are pressing their advantage. Take control of this.
Get me eyes in the sky.
Charlie secured.
Faulkner, mark the care package LZ.
We lost A. Incoming napalm strike detected in Norio. Taking B. Enemy UAV detected. They are taking C.
TACOM requesting a UAV over an heavy C4 charge. That's what happens when you focus big. Come on, dirtbag. That's all you got.
In a little bit, Poppy. Today's a rainy day, that's why. Rainy days, you know, I'm not too functional. Guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. If you like everything Call of Duty Fortnite, we are live. We're rocking with King Buddha. Maybe we should try our luck with ranked. We had a bad game earlier, but you know what? Who knows, we might get lucky now. You won't know until you try, huh?
준비 완료.
It's ugly work, but it needs doing.
point. Control the objective. We control the hard point. We have the lead. Maintain current posture. Contesting hard point. Hard point contested. Contesting hard point. Hard point contested. Hard point located. Hard point is active. Hostile personnel have captured the hard point.
Come on, y'all. We gotta rotate.
We're here.
Contesting hard point.
Let's go.
15 seconds. 15 seconds to rotate if you die.
Hard point contested.
Motherfucker. Can't even get in that.
Hard point locked down.
For the next.
Contesting hard point.
Fuck. Let's go.
Hard point contested. Hard point identified. We control the hard point.
Go new.
Hard point active. Hard point locked down.
Look at that bitch going around him.
Don't be mad I did the road running coyote on you.
Contesting hard point. Hostiles have the hard point. We control the hard point. Hard point contested.
Rotate.
Hostile personnel have captured the hard point.
I'm rotating.
Hard point is active. Hard point locked down. Contesting hard point.
Get the fuck off. They got me, yo, from both doors.
Hostile personnel have
Gang,
captured
come
the
on,
hard
gang,
point.
we got this. Fuck!
Hard point contested. Hard point locked down.
Shot. My bad.
Contesting hard point. Hostiles have the hard point. We control the hard point. Hard point contested. Hostile personnel have
Yo, they
captured
got
the
in.
hard point. Hard point located. Hard point locked
Go to
down.
me, go to me.
Contesting hard point.
Rotate.
Hard point active. Hostiles have the hard point. We control the hard point. Hard point contested. Hostile personnel have captured the hard point.
Double kill, bro.
Contesting hard point. Hostiles have the hard point. Hardpoint contested. Contesting hardpoint.
Rotate.
Hardpoint identified. We control the hard point.
Double
Hard point is
kill.
active.
Stay on point.
Hard
Stay on
point locked down.
Watch the other way.
Hard point contested. Hostile personnel have captured the hard point. We control the hard point.
Teammate, watch the other way. Yeah, watch the other way.
They're coming from here, from here, from here.
Hostiles have the hard point. Contesting hard point. Hard point locked down. Hard point located. Hostile personnel have captured the hard point. Hard point contested.
Rotate. Fuck.
Hard point active.
We gotta rotate.
Hostiles
Sooner,
have the hard
guys.
point.
Fuck.
Stay on their necks.
Contesting hard point.
Come on. They're starting to catch up.
Hard point contested. We control the hard point.
Rotate. Go new.
Hard point identified. Hostile personnel have captured the hard point. Hard point is active.
Good shit, I'm coming.
Hard point locked down. Contesting
They're
hard point.
here.
Yeah, that's why I rotate.
Hard point contested.
Behind y'all.
Oh man, he got me.
Good shit. We're right here.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Alright, this nigga in this fucking knife.
Contesting hard point. We control the hard point.
Rotate.
Hard point located. Hard point active. Hard point locked down. Hard point contested. Keep pushing, Sec Team. We are in the lead. Hard point identified.
Rotate. There's one in our spawn. Behind you.
Hard point is active. Hostile personnel have captured the hard point. Control the hard point. Hostiles have the hard point.
Fuck, bro.
Contesting hard point. Hard point locked down.
Good shit.
Hard point contested.
Let's go.
We'll be very pleased
See, we
with your
play like
work
a
today.
team. That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
Another day, another
That's
masterpiece.
what's up. GG's, yo. Sure, I'll stick around for the next one. Everybody hold triangle.
All you did was talk shit the whole time, bitch.
Damn, whoop
One
whoop.
enemy team was using knives on rank play. You think that's not trash?
We'll never play ranked again. Get the fuck.
Let's go. Hope we get somebody good. Oh shit, now whoop whoop. Damn. Nice, Saint. We lit.
Hard point. Secure the objective.
Always. Stream every day is the best advice for small streamers.
Got the hard point. Got the advantage. Now we have to keep it.
Watch it behind the box,
The guild took the hard point.
Behind us.
Got it. Now don't run.
Hard point locked down. Contesting hard point. Hostile got the hard point. Got the hard point. Hard point contested. Hard point is active. The guild took the hard point.
Alright, move the two.
Contesting hard point.
Fuck. We're all country up and down.
That was one tap.
Hard point contested.
Fuck.
Jesus
Guys,
Christ.
It's slipping from our hands. Good.
They're already there.
Fuck it. And we're taking it.
Yeah, so I just targeted by myself though.
Hostiles have
Yeah, I
the
was still
hardpoint.
running over there. Wanted to juice the last bit of it. Oh, we're here.
Got the hardpoint. Hardpoint contested.
Oh, behind us, behind us. Fuck, it was
The
too late.
field took the hardpoint.
I just said.
Hardpoint locked down.
Fuck.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified. Got the hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint is active. The field took the hardpoint. Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Thank you, sir.
Lead's ours. Stay on task.
Upstairs, upstairs. And I got
Hardpoint contested.
Yeah. Fuck was that?
Contesting hardpoint.
Grenade actually hit.
Hardpoint contested.
On the stairs, on the stairs.
I see him, I see him. I got him, I got him.
Hardpoint located.
What is that? Gonna do, gonna do.
New.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Got the hardpoint.
Yeah, we're here. We here.
Contesting hardpoint.
Yeah, I saw him. Damn, they ambushed me. Fucking bullshit.
Look at that. Elimination challenge.
There we go, good shit.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint locked down.
Got him. Oh fuck, that went the wrong way.
Hardpoint identified.
Rotate, everybody, come on. Back to one.
Hardpoint is
It's
active.
like,
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
On the hard point.
I see you.
Contesting hardpoint.
Yo, I wish I had a sticky.
Walk through your knife, bitch.
Got it. You didn't see me coming, huh?
Hardpoint contested.
Sorry, buddy. Didn't see that coming either.
Contesting hardpoint.
The trophy system down. Can't grenade us or stun us or whatever.
Whoever got one, put it out. Don't hold that shit for tomorrow. We don't need that. Alright.
Now, gotta go do.
Let's go.
Do it, 49.
I'm right behind you, whoop whoop.
Hardpoint active. The field took the hardpoint.
Alright, I took one out, but there's another guy still in there.
I got him.
Alright, we here then. We here.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint locked down.
Fuck! I put a trophy, so it shouldn't be. We should be able to have some type of cover.
Oh my god, I missed all my shots.
It happens. That doesn't mean anything. We're just getting lucky. That's all.
Another guy at hard point. Hard point clear.
Hardpoint identified.
Go to new, somebody.
Got the guild right where we
Heading to
want
new,
it.
heading to
Keep
new,
it
heading
tight.
to new.
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the
He's
hardpoint.
definitely waiting for us, so I killed him.
Hardpoint contested. Got the hardpoint.
Alright, I'm here. Fellas, if y'all want to come join me, I would love that too. It's my bad, yo. I was taking somebody out. I fell down to earth at 1,000,000 miles on love. I will hunt you down like a Tyrannosaurus.
Run by Hellstorm Strike.
Let's go. I fell down to earth at 1,000,000 miles. All right, we gotta go to new, guys. We parked. We parked. We gotta move it. We only got 8 points to go. Come on, guys. Let's act like we want to win. We're 9 points away.
Hardpoint locked down.
Making these guys feel special right now. And we're done. Let's go. 2 in a row. Let's go. This is the fucking winning team. Everybody hold triangle. Hold that triangle. That's what I'm talking about, man. This is the glory team. Yeah. I'm talking all that shit. Maybe if you play like a team, we would have been fine. Yeah, everybody join for the next game. Come on, let's get this shit going. Need to win the next couple of games. So far, so good. Okay. Okay. Getting closer to gold than I thought that I was. All right, let's go. Oh, shit. Welcome to the team, Duck Slayer. We live on Twitch, everybody, so go follow up. We did 2 W's in a row. Yeah, we're going for that 6 in a row. Let's go. And they've been giving us these hard points. Let's go. Hey, yo. Reverb. We've been streaming for 3 hours, chat. 3 hours, going on 4 hours now.
5 hours.
We've been playing for 4 hours. Go to Twitch, you're gonna see. Not capping.
Nah, I've been playing for probably about an hour.
We got 344 and counting. We got 507 viewers. Go follow us.
Yeah. Sound so proud.
Yo, you don't understand. This is what I live to do. Like they always told me, you cannot make a career from playing games. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, who's laughing now? Let's go. All right, I'm in the fucking eye of the storm, guys. It's gonna get ugly real fast before it gets better. Ah, fuck, they got me. Fuck. Didn't do shit. They reset you before it blew up. Oh, look at this motherfucker camping right there. Fuck. That's why they getting it. They got niggas outside. We fixed that though. Oh no, man. I didn't say it with a hard R, and I'm glad so we good. But I wouldn't say it with a hard R anyway. That's crazy. Why would I do that? Sounds like no, man. They definitely won't. And trust me, the only people who like hitting with the hard R is the white people. So you don't gotta worry about us using the hard R. We never have a need for it. Hard R is usually to offend us. But we all family in here, so we ain't got none of that problem. We Gucci Melassa. Alright, I'm coming from the top. Oh, yo. Where did that motherfucker don't move from there, bro? He been camping there the whole time. I'm going through here. Fuck that. I'm right here. Bro. There's somebody in here. Somebody in here. Oh, behind me. Really? When did he get there? The fuck? He was like right behind me. There was nothing but a wall behind me. Like, hey, yo. Get back to me.
Contesting hardpoint.
Motherfuckers.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Oh my god.
Yeah, take that. And you here, you die. And then we gotta take this hard point. We have to accommodate your hard point, buddy. Sorry. Gotta take this hard point from you guys. We need this shit. Like, we're running low on these numbers.
Contesting hardpoint.
Watch. I just threw a flash. They're coming from behind us, guys. Ah, they got me. I took one with me, though. Took one to hell with me.
Hardpoint identified.
Sons of bitches. I fell down the earth. Hey, go, you bitch ass motherfucker.
Hardpoint is active. The guild took the hardpoint.
What it do, little baby? Alright, I got you. And I...
You didn't see him before, but see him. How is that fair?
Oh!
Hardpoint contested.
Come on.
Oh, you like that when you said that. It's like,
Contesting hardpoint.
No lags over here. Legend. What happened? Sit down.
God, dude.
Yeah, they got that shit.
You're
down.
falling behind, Black Ops.
Yes,
Pushing, they're getting delayed.
Alright, he's blind. Somebody shoot that motherfucker.
Hardpoint located.
Oh, man, I'm going to next. Fuck this bullshit.
Hardpoint contested.
There's somebody here with me already.
Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint active.
We got this. Like strawberry molasses. Oh shit.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Oh, they jumped me. They fucking jumped me. Bitch ass niggas. Where they at?
Hardpoint locked down. The guild took the hardpoint. Got the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified.
Oh! He just
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
headed to new. I'm at new.
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down.
Oh, they're coming.
Lead's ours. Stay on task.
Oh, 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 oh.
The guild took the hard point.
Bastards. Oh, man. Come on, come on, come on. We can't let that shit slip. Oh, motherfuckers hiding right by the fucking staircase. Alright, I'm going to next.
Oh my god, man.
Everybody go to next.
Hard point active. Got the hard point.
I'm on the Uber over there, so I'm almost there. I'm here. Holy shit.
Hard point contested.
What is going on?
Hostiles have the hard
They got me, they got me, they got me, they got me.
hard point.
We got this.
Oh my god, he's almost dead, dude. No way.
Hard point contested. Hard point locked down.
The hard point, the hard point.
Fuck, fuck, fuck.
Testing hard point.
Alright, man, there's 2 dudes still left on that bitch.
Hard point contested.
Oh, oh. Watch your left.
Hard point identified.
Everybody did.
Damn it, lost the lead. Contesting hard point. Hard point is active.
We're behind you.
Come on, man.
How the fuck, bro? Oh, that shit went wrong.
Hard point contested.
How could that fucking be, man?
Contesting hard point.
I don't know. You're fucking hiding.
I put a trophy. Let's see them do that shit now.
Hard point contested. Got the hard point.
When a hard point is halfway done, you know?
Contesting hard point.
I'm in new. I'm in new. There's 2 of them here with me. Already.
Hard point active. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point contested.
Fucking shit. Right there underneath you. Yeah. Yeah, they're everywhere. I don't know how. I'm on the 2nd floor trying to creep in. They there too. How many people in the hard point then?
Contesting hard point.
Got him. Alright. We got one little bitch out. The other one's up here hiding. Got the other one too. That's 2. Oh man, they're like roaches.
Hard point identified.
I'm going to 2. I'm right here already.
Hard point contested. Got the hard point.
How do we know where they're at on the hard point?
Just go to new. Just go to new. I'm here. They really done a number on us, yo.
Contesting hard point. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down.
I got the fucking hard point. Yeah, die, motherfuckers. You're all dead. Good, them are dead. You have to wait to respawn.
Hard point contested. The guild took the hard point.
Got him. Damn, they all just right on top of the car.
Oh my god, man.
They're right on the car. Hiding on top of the car.
What are you waiting for? Make your move.
Yeah, they're
Hard
fucked.
point located.
Yeah, they did us in. Damn, yo, how the fuck, bro?
Hard point active.
We're new now.
got the hard point.
Right behind you.
Hard point contested. Hostiles have the hard point. Enemy Hellstorm on the way.
Fuck, he got me too. Hard times.
Contesting hard point.
We still can, yo. We still can. Yes, sir.
Can't believe we lost to a bunch of 401ks.
Run it back. How much time I got that? 92.
Somehow they had the hard point all while being in there. You get near the hard point, you get killed. You get near it. Like there's some cheating going on there.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever anybody get beat, it's some cheating.
Nah, it's when you get so many kills so easily. It's the easy kills that makes it look like cheating.
Everything else, great presentation.
전선 교체.
Enemy dropping into the AO. All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone. Resurgence. Provide the countdown to earn redeployment. Secure kills to speed up the timer. Positive ID on the bounty targets. Hunt them down. Enemy airstrike in the area. Enemy soldier incoming. Gas is closing in. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
조심해. 생착장 있다. Loading fresh mag. 복귀했다.
Stand by for redeployment. Valiant effort. Keep your head up and return to base to debrief.
I think I'm getting hungry.
Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment. Enemy dropping into the AO.
탄창 교체.
Enemy soldier incoming. All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone. Resurgence. Stay alive. Squad is fine.
Napalm strike ready for delivery.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
전술 장비 사용. 방탄판 파괴.
Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them. Smoke screen bombardment standing by. Smoke screen bombardment incoming. Maintain overrun.
Napalm strike standing by.
Raider inbound at the speed of heat. Enemy dropping into the AO. Mark vector is burning. Raider out. Enemy in the AO. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Be advised, still have squad mates outside the safe zone. Be advised, an enemy squad is tracking your location. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tag map. Get hunting. Friendly loadout drops on the way. Enemy soldier incoming. You've got a loadout drop inbound.
난 내가 치료할게. 제대로 한 방 먹었군.
Stand by for redeployment. The enemy squad hunting you is down. You're clear for now. Enemy dropping into the AO. All squad mates are in the safe zone. Gas is closing in. You're in the top 10. Keep knocking them down. We've got 10 squads active in the field. Bounty targets are up. Get after them. dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
쉴드 업그레이드 가동.
Enemy movement. Enemy soldier incoming.
Wow, he was behind me the whole time. In a second, puppy, we're definitely going outside. You deserve it. You've been a good boy. However, I have to inform you it is raining outside, so it's gonna be crazy, so just relax. Believe Sit.
Resurgence window is ending. Watch your six.
Sit down, puppy. Right there. Sit. To his side. Oh, I mean, yeah.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Some of your squad is outside the safe zone. Smoke screen bombardment available.
방탄판 적용.
Fuck, we gotta go, dude.
방탄판 적용.
God damn it.
치료 완료. 전투 복귀한다.
Marking the rest of them.
I don't know, dude. I didn't realize Storm was that close.
Resurgence has been deactivated. This is the end game. You have reinforcements inbound.
조심해 조심해. 하스 샘색. 잠깐.
Enemy
내가
soldier
치료할게.
incoming.
치료 완료. 전투 복귀한다.
Get your squad to the safe zone. Leave no one behind.
화력 지원 요청.
Screen bombardment
전장 교체.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
방탄판 착용.
Only 4 remain. Finish the job. 5 squads still operational in the AO.
Switching mags.
Advise you head to the safe zone. You've got a lot of ground to cover. Enemy soldier incoming. You're in the top 3. Don't let up now. Enemy movement. Head to the safe zone. You're losing ground. Move it. High-value target marked. Expect resistance.
Buy me back. My blade is ready.
The safe zone is a long way from your location. Move like you mean it.
사격 중지. 이동 지점 설정. 장비 보냈다. 조심해. 걱정 마. 살려줄게. 방탄판 착용. 걱정 마. 살려줄게.
You were 1 of 5 remaining. Shake it off. Keep pushing.
deathmatch. All assets move to engage unauthorized personnel. The advantage is ours. Hold it.
Scanning area with scout pulse. Submitting care package request. Scanning area with scout pulse. Counter UAV rocket was submitted. Scanning area with scout pulse. Scanning area with scout pulse. Scanning area with scout pulse.
Your echo unit has been destroyed.
They're falling apart. Go for the jugular. Mission metrics exceeded projection. Impressive work.